Oh. Is that still a thing? Alright.
Step into the fray with a greedy grin, chasing treasures where the light grows thin. A golden glint, oh, it calls my name, but the shadows whisper it's a deadly game. High stakes, hustle, grab that prize, but danger's dancing in the skies. You find the goal, your heart takes flight, but can you make it through the fight? A diamond gleams in a rusted chest. It's a jackpot moment, a hunter's best. But footsteps echo, they're closing in. The real game starts when the odds are grim. Sweat on my brow, I clutch the loot. Gunfire sings. It's
Why does
a
everything
deadly
look so low
pursuit.
texture?
High stakes, hustle, grab that prize. But danger's dancing in disguise. You find the goal, your heart takes flight. But can you make it through the fight?
I did a PMC run. I have no idea. Oh wait, no, I did one on interchange and then one on streets. See if that would unlock the quest, unlock skier.
Adrenaline's rhythm rung or right.
And I didn't really do anything.
Need a lucky dodge. Will you escape or be disliked?
I didn't even really loot. I just kind of
Grab that prize.
just scooted.
But danger's dancing in disguise. You find the goal, your heart takes flight. But can you make it through the fight?
Some bitch. Already? God dang, Pestilly, calm down. Make the rest of us look bad.
Dropping fast like a storm on the rise. Gunpowder
Joke's on you. His level's so high, he doesn't have one anymore.
buys. No time to think, just improvise. Loot the gold, grab the key. Dance with death, oh, it's just me. Clock is ticking, can't you see? Live, die, repeat. It's the same old beat. Now round and round on the danger street. Grab the loot, get out or meet defeat. Live, die, repeat. Live, die, repeat.
Yeah, that's true. I'd also have a following on Twitch.
Hear the click, that's a trap, not a friend. Footsteps loud, is this my end?
Fuck you.
Shadows lurking, can't pretend. Every corner the rules will bend. Boom goes the heart, every match
That's not what you said last night.
the pain. Play it smart, victory's sweet, but it tears you apart. Live, die, repeat. It's the same old beat. Round and round on the danger street. Grab the loot, get out or meet defeat. Live, die, repeat. Live, die, repeat.
Jeez. You don't get that. That doesn't unlock after Grenadier. Does it? Huh.
That's why I never got Test Drive Part 1 last wipe, because I never did Grenadier.
Live, die, repeat. It's the same old beat. Round and round on the danger street. Got the loot, get out on me.
I'm a bee.
Live, die, repeat.
The moment I get that Grenadier quest unlocked, I'm gonna be the world's biggest douche. No. No, I'm just gonna use the tripwires. I know where to place them now. I know where to place them now. Or in reserve, that one room with the safe in it that's always open. Up top. It's up top. On the top of the... Yeah. Yeah, the little guard shack. You open the door, you put your tripwire on the inside of it, you close the door. They open the door, run inside. Whatever has the shortest... short time. Giving them the... Because most of the time, people are... Yeah. I don't want to run. I don't want to go past orbs. Oh, okay. Well, at least it wasn't just me. Killer spawned on interchange, guys. Well, there's people ahead. Yeah. You have your post effect cranked up? Those birds are loud as shit. Holy fuck. Is that bird inside my headset? Oh, so should I be walking around doing the, what's that song? From Roger Rabbit. Zippity doo dah. Oh. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. My oh my, what a wonderful day. What the hell was that? Across the bridge. No, it's not me. Open it here, I guess. That sounds like a PPSH. I mean, I can see people bringing that in. That wasn't a scab firing, though. That was too full auto for that. Weird that you can tell that. Did we just see someone? Did they see us? Doors open, doors open. Well, one of us got him. You had a teammate, right? Who got him? You said he's over here? He ain't there no more. Unless he's laying down right there. He might have just skedaddled. Nope, he's over there. I just heard him move over there. He's still over there. Yep, he's running. I'm gonna make noise over here. You push him from the door. Oh shit. I got him over here, pinned. Oh, come on. I dropped the ball there. I should have won that fight. I apparently missed a shit ton of shots, though. Holy fuck.
Bullets fly like jazz in the night. Adrenaline's rhythm, wrong or right.
Oh, we have to go back.
A swing of fate, a lucky die.
I had one job.
You escape or be disliked. High stakes hustle, grab that pride. But danger's dancing in disguise. You find the goal, your heart takes flight. But can you make it through the fight? Out in the dark with a flickering lamp, hunting treasures, I'm a sneaky champ. Whispers of riches in a ghostly crowd. Silver gifts, a treasure unlocked. Like it's dark, got a bag of dreams, a trail of
Dude, my first couple raids, I was bringing in 2 guns or 3 guns. I was bringing in a pistol for in primary, backup, extra mags for all of them. I was expecting to take on like the entire lobby and all the scavs. It's only M855, but still early enough in wipe.
incursion, the stakes are high. One wrong move and it's goodbye. Bullets fly, the air's alive. It's a battle just to survive. Backpack heavy with a gleaming prize. Danger glows in the hungry eyes. It's a dance of chaos, a deadly spree. This loot ain't leaving without me. Click clack goes the rifle's tune. Footsteps fall like a haunting groove. Loot and run, all the game's begun. Hold your breath till the fight is won. Found my goal, but here they come. Loot, loot, run, baby. Loot and run. Loot and run. Loot and run.
Oh, I got the idea register key. You can see how valuable that is. No, I mean, we could hit the reg. Yeah. Yeah, I think it spawns a couple 100,000 last I saw. Which makes it worth it. Especially this early in wipe. Might just do runs there and, you know, just loot the registers. You can't tell right now, but I'm doing that thing that they did in Robin Hood Men Tights, where he's feeling his beard, mulling over your proposition.
But every shadow feels like it's dark. Got a bag of dreams. Trail of dust and loot we trust. No loot we trust. Click clack goes the rifle's tune. Footsteps fall like a haunting.
Oh, I added a bunch of GIFs to my stream. Like bot commands that you can use to display a GIF on stream. So that way viewers can interact with the stream. Most of them are Monty Python. There's just so many things from that. I have the first one I added was bring out your dad. Bring out your dad. I'm getting better. I also have, of course, I have the whole different bits from the fight. What's that then? It's just a scratch. Just a scratch. Your arm's off. Oh, what's that? Running away, are you? Get back here, you yeller. I also have, there it is. Where is it? Is it behind the rabbit? It is the rabbit. That is hands down my favorite scene of the entire movie. But there's so many good. The Knights of Ni were great too. Can't do what? Alright, well, while I'm waiting, I might as well do inventory management. I bet you love some nuts. Exit camper. I was sure I got the guy at the gate. Damn it. Yeah, no, you got all three of them. Oh, you know who I did kill, though? Casper. Yep. Very holy. The holiest. So what got you into hell? I made a joke about Casper the ghost. Ow, I just haven't changed it out. I'm too lazy for that. Like, I could switch over here and sell it. Oh. Okay. Oh, they've switched it over here, huh? Interesting. They have a special tab for your, what do you call them? Rewards. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yes, it was.
Second Sunday by honestly,
Yeah. Which one? Oh, oh yeah. I still need two. Yeah. Why? I mean, it's Tarkov. If you fired your gun, you should, on some level, assume someone is stalking you now.
unless it's truly suppressed, then maybe not.
Like, oh, there is a higher graphics setting. Ultra. I'm not even on the highest. No, you're on high. You know how much VRAM your graphics has? That's why you can see in the dark, bitch. Fucking cheater. Cheater. I forgot. Oh, what graphics? Yeah, what's your VRAM of your graphics card? How much RAM does it have? I ask because I assume you have at least, yeah, I assume you have at least 16 gigs in that thing. What graphics card do you have? Oh, how much RAM? Yeah, okay. So you have the same amount as me. That's like the minimum you need to run this game on high fucking textures. You try to run it on 12 or less, your game will shit bricks. I doubt that. Well, yeah. Neither do I, but what you're using now is taking up pretty much all your RAM. Even with all those settings low, it's probably taking up all the RAM and bleeding over onto your system RAM. Yeah, no, I mean, I thought that was just me. I mean, I can kind of understand why. It's they have so many freaking items. It's going to bog down systems trying to make it all perfect. You know what I mean? You ready? Hey, you didn't take out the dog tag. Pocket.
I only insure my therapist anymore because she's who I started with. So I just keep using her. And she's not even that much more expensive.
Click clack keys, they tap away.
Right?
Like a flame, loosen notes that call your name. Every line a spark divine. Dropping fast like a storm on the rise. Gunpowder kisses and a map full of lies. One shot miss, now you're tracing goodbyes. No time to think, just improvise. Loot the gold, grab the key. Dance with death, oh, it's just me. Clock is ticking, can't you
Got all the dog yesterday. I just
live, die, repeat. It's the same old beat. Round, round, and round on the danger street.
Some bitch.
Loot, get out or meet defeat. Live, die, repeat. Live, die, repeat. Hear the click, that's a trap, not a friend. Footsteps loud, is this my end? Shadows lurking, can't pretend. Every corner the rules will bend. Boom goes the heart, every match a fresh start. Take the pain, play it smart. Victory sweet, but it tears you apart. Live, die, repeat. It's the same old beat. Round and round on the danger.
Go to there, go to there, go to there.
And if we could tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds. Leave him! It's a mascot!
Oh, what's this? A fan has run out onto the field and he's not wearing pants.
Do birds need pants?
Leave him!
And the control room censored it.
Only pay what you need. Vistaprint prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes, so everyone can gift it, work in it, and take it. Whether it's one of a kind or one for your whole team, if you need it, we print it with 20% off for new customers at Vistaprint.com.
The Holy Land stands on a knife's edge. In the wake of Baldwin I's death, kingdoms fracture, alliances waver, and new powers rise from the deserts and citadels of Syria. A new king, Baldwin Labor, must hold together a fragile realm beset by enemies, from the horsemen of Aleppo to the ships of Venice. Across 2 decades of war, the Crusader states will face their greatest tests yet. Battles fought not only with swords and faith. but
Oh,
through
this is
cunning
the
diplomacy,
full
betrayal, and
thing,
endurance.
which is 4.5
From
hours
the
long.
ashes of disaster to the thundering charge of redemption, from royal captivity to the clash of fleets upon the sea, every decision will decide whether the cross still flies over the east or is swallowed by the crescent forever. This is the story of the Latin kingdom's survival and the turning of an age in the Crusader world. This video covers the events from the aftermath of the First Crusade to the end of the Second Crusade.
The
Why
qualities of
thousands
this
people on YouTube
dude's
and Patreon
videos.
support us financially because they get history you won't find anywhere else. We release 3 new exclusive videos every
this
week.
shit should be
Plus,
shown
they
in
get
schools.
perks like early access to all videos, voting rights on upcoming series and videos, access to our private Discord, our production schedule, and much more. Right now, 250 exclusive episodes are waiting for members and patrons, including from our series on the Eastern Front of World War II, Spanish War of Succession, the Punic Wars, the Pacific War, the Iberian Reconquista, the Russian Revolution and Civil War, the North African and Italian campaigns of World War II, Sicilian Wars between the Greeks and Carthaginians, and many others. By joining, you're not only unlocking rare content, you're also supporting the stories you love. Your help allows us to keep producing 3 free videos per week while paying our team competitive salaries and growing the channel. Join via the links in the description, the pinned comment, or by pressing the join button under the video. Thanks for making this possible. With the death of King Baldwin I of Jerusalem in 1118, the Latin knights and barons present in the Holy City had to choose his successor. Baldwin didn't have a natural-born heir, so in theory, his eldest brother, Eustace, seemed to be his most logical successor. However, Eustace was far away in Europe, and preferred to rule his safer family holdings in Bouillon rather than risk it all in the Holy Land. Only after he came under pressure from his courtiers, shaming him for not fulfilling his family duties, did he finally decide to move east to inherit all Baldwin had fought so hard for. Meanwhile, Jerusalem was in more immediate need than ever for a strong and decisive leader. The Grand Vizier of the Fatimid Caliphate, Al-Afdal, wanted to punish the Latins for the latest invasion of Egypt, and saw Jerusalem's interregnum as an opportunity to do just that. To that end, Al-Afdal made an alliance with Baldwin's mortal enemy, Tughtekin, Emir of Damascus. The Fatimid army gathered in Ashdod and invited the Burid warlord to join their forces against the Latins. Tughtekin was eager to undermine any Frankish influence in the Levant, and quickly sent a delegation to Jerusalem, demanding all Frankish possessions beyond Jordan. Everyone in the royal council in Jerusalem was keenly aware the odds were not in their favour, and fell into hopelessness. Everyone except for Joscelin of Courtenay. Confidently, he proposed that King Baldwin I's cousin, Baldwin le Beau, Count of Edessa, be elected the next king of Jerusalem. For many nobles, this idea seemed quite reasonable. Baldwin le Beau was the eldest surviving leader of the First Crusade, which made him an experienced warrior and a cunning diplomat. Joscelin also hoped that as a reward for putting Baldwin of Edessa on the throne of Jerusalem, he would be given a county of Edessa. Having the support of Jerusalem's patriarch, Arnulf, Baldwin of Edessa was summoned to Jerusalem, and on the 14th of April 1118 was crowned as Baldwin II. Shortly after this, Joscelin received his desired county upon swearing an oath of loyalty for Baldwin. Other lords like Roger of Salerno and Pons of Tripoli followed suit, and recognized themselves as Baldwin II's vassals. Consequently, the Kingdom of Jerusalem formally became the most powerful Crusader state in the Levant. Back in Europe, as soon as Eustace heard the news in Apulia, he returned back to his European domains, sparing Jerusalem from a potential succession crisis. Just like his predecessor, Baldwin le Beau did not sit idly by as his enemies gathered around
Given the
his
fact that we
realm.
still have these
Refusing
ridiculous wait
Tughtekin's
times, I'd have to say you're still on
impossible
those
demands,
one
he rallied his
servers.
forces, and together with his newly acquired vassals, he intended to confront the threat from Cairo and Damascus all at the same time. In the west, en route to Jaffa, Fatimid and Frankish armies rushed for engagement, but realizing that neither of them had the advantage of surprise, both armies ended up trapped in a stalemate for several months, until both of them decided to retreat. Through his hasty actions, it wouldn't be the last time Baldwin II would save Jerusalem. Meanwhile, to the northeast of Jordan, Joslan of Courtenay had delayed his departure to Edessa by fighting the forces of Damascus, dealing with ongoing raids in Galilee orchestrated by Toghtekin's son, Buri. When his forces finally joined with Baldwin II, he decided to intercept the Damascene army at Dara in modern Syria, not to be confused with the battlefield where, in 535 AD, Belisarius won a crushing victory against the Sassanid Empire. In the engagement that followed, the Franks provoked the young and inexperienced Buri to rush forward, luring him straight into an ambush and defeating his Damascene host entirely. Another threat on the horizon was the local Bedouin tribes, who used the power vacuum in the Transjordan to settle into the region and raid trade caravans near the Yarmouk River. Joslan made an attempt at a daring night attack on one of the Bedouin camps, with the aid of Galilean barons Godfrey and William of Burr. Numbering around 150 horsemen, the Crusaders divided their force into 3 squadrons, each commanded by its leader. Though the plan looked promising at the start, its execution went terribly wrong for the...
Okay, let's not die this time. Oh. I don't want to go that way. Ooh, a voodoo. I will definitely take a voodoo. Do we need 220 for anything? I feel like we do. Where are you going? Oh. Still nothing in here, huh? I feel like there's a lot of places where they could have put loot. Or at least the chance for loot. What? Why'd you stop? Stream Boo. I don't see how I could think that a site like that is untrustworthy. It can only be trustworthy. I got codes. We could take ZB12 out. I mean, we can. The goal is to get out, so. Well, this is nasty. This is mean. Yep, something's over there. Shit. I mean, there's also windows facing this way. So if they're upstairs... Yeah, well... Are you sure? Well then let's just go at the 30 mark. Wait, I don't want to sit next to the tree because that will anger Jackass. Lovely addition to the game, Nakia. Lovely addition. I told you, man, you need to use more chlorophyll. No, chlorophyll. It's the missing ingredient. You also need brown dough. It has the electrolytes plants crave. It at least looks better in-game. No, I mean it seems like they saved the texture details for being in raid. Yeah, like if you're next time you're in raid and you find an FCON, grab it and see if you can read it. Um, um, there we go. Huh. I don't see a reason for them to do that. I mean, it was just long enough to give you that dread of waiting. Talk to mechanic now. Okay. Mechanic.
Здравствуй, наемник.
Not how I pictured his character actually looking.
Если брать Тарков, то, скорее всего, так оно и есть. Хочешь купить хороший обвес? А зачем тебе порт? Я слышал, что он закрыт.
What you got beeping in here, man?
Доверяй, но проверяй. Хороший подход. Хоть и заставляет иногда выполнять лишнюю работу. Что тебе нужно от меня? С этим я помогу. Есть тропа, о которой знает только один мой знакомый грибник. По ней ты выберешься к лесу и не встретишь проблем. С этим тебе поможет прапор. У него есть каналы снабжения из-за кордона, так что в наличии всегда есть оружие и снаряжение российского образца. По большей части примитивное, но надежное. Цену свою точно отрабатывает. Конечно. Но перед тем, как ты пойдешь дальше, у меня есть одна просьба. Здесь сложно жить иначе. Думаю, ты привыкнешь. Мне нужно проверить кое-что на заводе. Нет. В последнее время в цехах стало больше диких. Как будто кто-то собирается подмять эту территорию под себя. Я хочу выяснить, кто стоит за ними.
Want me to drag back a scab?
Есть вариант попроще. Принеси мне несколько их стволов. По ним все станет понятно. Мне все равно, что с ними будет. Но без боя они тебе ничего не отдадут. Тогда до встречи.
Okay, so... Alright, yep. Gotta get survive factory now.
Franks. Joslin's group got lost and stuck between the sandhills, while the Bedouins, already aware of the Latin presence, surrounded the Boer brothers and routed them. Godfrey was killed during the fighting, and around 100 knights were taken as prisoners. Only Jocelyn, with a handful of men, returned to Tiberias and reported what had happened to Baldwin II. Evidently annoyed by this new nomadic thorn in his side, the King of Jerusalem sent an entire army to confront the Bedouin threat. Realizing they had no chance with the full might of Jerusalem, the Muslim nomads panicked and opened talks with the Franks, promising the return of the prisoners in exchange for a peaceful duration in Transjordan until the end of summer 1119.
What's that song about gangsters moving all sneaky like?
Real G's move in silence like lasagna. You wrote it.
What? For real? Spin that.
Now playing on Amazon Music.
Real G's move in silence like lasagna.
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays.
This stabilized the Crusader state's southern frontier, but as this was happening, a conflict between the Principality of Antioch and the city of Aleppo was spiraling out of control. The death of Sultan Muhammad Tapar in 1118 sped up the fragmentation of the great Seljuk Empire, whose central authority had already been weakening for some time. When the Sultan died, he was succeeded by Mahmud II, but due to the new Sultan's young age, he could not wield any authority among his powerful governors. So it was that Mahmud's uncle, Sanjar, ruler of Khorasan, seized control, turning the teenage Sultan into his puppet. Under Sanjar's administration, the Seljuk state mainly concerned itself with its territories in eastern Iran, which made the empire's western regions open to internal divisions. This negligence of the central authority of the Seljuks led to warlords in western Syria carving up their own domains in the region. Sultan
Oh, my mic was muted that whole time. I told you we were going to encounter someone. Yes, you want me sitting here being loud the entire time? Did he even give me the option to leave over here? Yeah, it did. Okay. You know, after he saw me sit there, he's like, really? Fucking really? Just camping here, bro? He came in here after me like, I'm gonna kick your ass. And then he got killed by you. Fucking really? There's two of them? You chicken shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You did. But does he have meds I can have? Would have been great if I had gotten the kill. Could have just left. Oh, shit. Look at his armband. Fancy. Yeah, yeah. We should both have this if this is a beta armband. He at least peeked it. Didn't run in. Oh yeah, I was just fired to suppress. Well, you know, I'm just that good. It was all that healing XP probably. Oh.
Привет. Надеюсь, ты по делу?
Aww.
Тогда до встречи.
Oh, that's not found in raid. I don't think that counts. Well then, let's do a run somewhere. Oh, yeah, run.
Boots tap on this rusted floor slow. Heartbeat goes double time while the crosshair glows. Trash in the lockers, old shoes, old grease, and when purple cravings like a gold front tooth, I crack that box and the room smells rich. I'm order one more rum, then I swear I am done. Pack light brain heavy, chasing one big sun. Dust in my teeth, but my hands they shake. Every day hallway, just another birthday cake. Blow out the lights, make a wish, then push. Is it luck or is it hunger that pulls my feet? Is this map a maze or a
What map did you take us? Oh, interchange.
I got glitter on my fingers, sweet, sweet loot, and the danger lingers. Take it to the gate or I die with style. Shiny in my bag and a gum dog smile. Loot, 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 this is all I know. Red dot flash in the corner of my eye. Did the wall just breathe? Did the vents just sigh? My brain screams bail, but my legs say stay. Cause they go my laps like a cabaret. I crouch in the dark with a pocket full of noise. You ever feel your own ribs knock like a door? You ever taste metal and want?
Antipar's body was not yet cold when Toktekin started a conflict with the powerful city of Aleppo, which was governed by a eunuch of Armenian origin named Yaruktash. Yaruktash, who had come to power via coup, was quick to look for allies outside his city. To that end, he made concessions to the Franks in Antioch by giving away a strategic fort and pilgrim station called Al-Quba. This infuriated the citizens of Aleppo, who rebelled against Yaruktash. In a final act of desperation, the eunuch pleaded for help from Nejimet Din Ilghazi of the Artikid dynasty. Ilghazi was the Atabeg of the peripheral city of Mardin near the Tigris River, and was more than happy to take the opportunity to extend his influence over Aleppo. Expecting an easy prize, the Atabeg rushed to Aleppo, hoping that Yaruktash would open up the city gates for him. But as the Artikid had reached the city walls, an unexpected surprise awaited him. Yaruktash had already been killed by an angry mob, which had subsequently barred the gates of the city in hopes of discouraging the warlord from Mardin. Ilghazi quickly realized that the plan had missed the boat, so he decided to send his son, Kizil, into the city as an ambassador. The warlord of Mardin was well aware that in order to maintain balance in Syria, he had to make an alliance with Toktekin, which, as time would tell, proved to be the right choice. But bloody power shifts inside Aleppo were far from over. Sultan Shah ibn Redwan and his vizier Ibn al-Milhi, disgusted by Aleppo's dependence on Artukid influence, decided to hand the city over to the Emir of Homs, Kirkan. What Ibn al-Milhi did not consider was that Ilghazi and Toktekin had well-maintained relations. In a lightning campaign, they both quickly neutralized their opponents. Consequently, Ilghazi took Aleppo, while Toktekin took Homs. Thereafter, Ilghazi became one of the most influential Atabegs in northern Syria, possessing the cities of Mardin and Aleppo, and laying foundations for the Artukid dynasty to expand their influence across northern Syria and Iraq. Now, with matters between his Muslim neighbors secured, he could finally focus his attention to the west. While the Muslims fought amongst themselves, the Crusaders smelled opportunity. This was especially true of Roger of Salerno. As an Antiochene regent for underage Bohemond II and a vassal of Baldwin le Boer of Jerusalem, Roger intended to tighten the principality's grip over the northern and eastern parts of Syria, and crushing the squabbling factions in Aleppo seemed to be the perfect opportunity to achieve this. Having already received the fortress of Al-Kaba from the late Yerukhtash, the Frankish leader pushed even further. In 1118, Roger combined his force with Jocelyn of Edessa and the Prince of Armenian Cilicia, Tauros. Together they jointly captured the northern fortresses of Azaz and Bizar, thus threatening to surround Aleppo from 3 sides. Never in the history of the Outremer had the Crusaders come so close to capturing this city. The Latin offensive of Roger imposed a serious threat to El-Ghazi's freshly acquired territories, which only made the confrontation with the Artukids more inevitable. In response to the Latin encroachment, the Atabeg gathered his Turkoman horsemen, along with the Kurds and local Bedouin tribes under his command, and called his long-standing ally Toktekin of Damascus and the Mungatites of Shaizar for aid. El-Ghazi used Toktekin's previous demands for retreat of all Franks beyond the Jordan River as a pretext to invade the Principality of Antioch. At first, El-Ghazi ordered his Mungatite allies to raid Antiochene territory as far as Apamia, while part of his Turkoman force blocked the road to Damascus near Samadan. Meanwhile, the Artukid himself raided the borderlands of Edessa to discourage local Latin nobles from helping Antioch, which worked, mainly due to Jocelyn's absence from the region. Emboldened by his actions, El-Ghazi moved with his 20,000 men to Kinasin near Aleppo to await for Toktekin's reinforcements. However, Toktekin was slow to arrive, and as time passed, El-Ghazi began to grow increasingly angry at Damascus's emir's failure to show up at the scene. When news of the Artukid incursion reached Roger of Salerno, he repeated his actions from his last campaign by gathering his troops near Antioch. But just as he had in 1115, he called for reinforcements from Jerusalem, Edessa, and Tripoli. Yet, due to Baldwin's actions and Jocelyn's struggle with the Fatimids and the Bedouins in the south, it took a lot of time before they could muster an army to relieve Antioch. On the other side, El-Ghazi was still waiting for Toktekin and his troops to arrive. This quickly turned into a stalemate. Roger waited for Baldwin, Pons, and Jocelyn, while El-Ghazi waited for his Damascene ally. This uncertain deadlock was broken by the Antiochene nobles, who saw their fiefdoms being devastated by raids and started to pressure Roger of Salerno to take immediate action against El-Ghazi. The only man who opposed this idea was the Patriarch of Antioch, Bernard of Valence. He advised caution and patience, urging the nobles to wait for the arrival of Baldwin II's army. Having been presented with a serious dilemma, Roger of Salerno ultimately chose to confront the Artukid threat directly, without Jerusalem's assistance. He gathered the Principality's entire force, which consisted of 700 knights, 3,000 to 4,000 Latin infantry.
Albion Online is a sandbox MMORPG in which you write your own story instead of following a laid-out path. Explore a vast open world.
And Armenians, Turcopoles, and other mercenaries. All told, the Antiochenes numbered anywhere between 7,000 to 11,000 men.
What'd you say? Oof. Lucky bastard. I heard someone got dorms already.
In total. The army also possessed a part of the Antiochene True Cross, which the regent of Antioch decided to use on the battlefield in order to boost the Latins' morale.
That is true.
With all the troops being assembled in Arta, Roger marched down to Samadhi.
Probably the hardest one to get to is going to be the one in the bunker.
Confident in his position, he deployed his camp next to the hill, overseeing a road. But unlike his latest encounter at Samin, the Muslims were well informed about Roger's movement.
That is true.
Not only did El-Ghazi
You can't take your bag, you have to use the manhole.
But they even managed to infiltrate
Unless
the
you want
Crusaders' camp by dressing as local merchants, before providing El-Ghazi with a wealth of intel about the Frankish
Yeah, those things seem to be plentiful,
when
though.
Antioch's army made camp, Roger of Salerno decided
Like
to
it seems like they
strengthen
want
the
you to
garrison
find
by
those fairly
Castle
easily
as well.
and
The
regularly.
Crusader contingent deployed to this task was led by Robert of Vieux-Pont, who secured the fortress with ease. When the defenders saw an Artikid detachment approaching the castle, the Latin commander decided to launch a foray beyond the walls. This move surprised the Turkoman horsemen, and having no time to make a feigned retreat, they were quickly routed. So far, the Crusaders had won a number of small victories, but unbeknownst to them, the Atharip raid was merely a diversion in the south, while the main Muslim force was moving to the north through the mountain passes to surprise.
I don't think they should be allowed on reserve or lighthouse.
Was plummeting, mainly because of a loud incident before the battle.
I hate them crawling up your ass as you're trying to deal with the rogues.
Approached the Frankish camp during the night, simultaneously shouting and laughing out loud about the Crusaders' looming demise. Considering the fact that in the Middle Ages, superstitions still veiled a great influence over the knights and commoners, it definitely had to have an impact to some degree on the Latins' morale. At the same time as the Antiochian troops had to spend a whole night with a madman, Ilghazi managed to surround the Antiochian camp from 3 sides. On the 28th of June 1119, as the Franks woke up, they saw a terrifying sight of Artikid troops encircling their positions. The night maneuver of Ilghazi had shocked the Antiochian regent. The Latin camp was nothing more than a temporary stockade, which did not possess any water or food supply.
Yeah, the scabs have it easy on that map, by far.
Initially, Roger sent scouts to look for a gap in Ilghazi's army, but as they searched for a potential weakness in the Artikid line, they were
I feel like that would just increase the prevalence of scabs trying to exit camp.
Roger hastily deployed his troops in line before the camp, bravely stating that he would like to go hunting. He ordered for a quick mass to be held, after which he divided his force into 4 groups. The right flank was composed of heavy knights, commanded by Monk and Guy de Fremel. Behind them was a second group of Latin horsemen, led by Robert of Saint-Lô. The left flank was composed of Turcopoles and lighter Armenian troops. Lastly, in the center, Roger of Salerno led the Latin infantry and guarded the Holy Cross of Antioch. The prince hoped that his center and Armenian left flank would hold out until the right flank of the knights could penetrate the Artikid left, allowing the Antiochian army to break through enemy encirclement. On the other side, Ilghazi first ordered his Turkoman horsemen to harass the Franks. Then he used his superior numbers to launch a direct charge of all his forces onto the enemy. After the initial exchange of bolts and arrows, it became all too clear that the Antiochians' battle plan wouldn't last. The initial Antiochian charge from the right flank, led by de Fremel's knights, had shell-shocked the Muslim troops at first, but it could not break the Artikid left, and only temporarily managed to slow its advance. The second charge, led by Robert of Saint-Lô, faced the same issue, which resulted in lost momentum, as the Latin knights gradually started to lose their ground. At the center and the left flank,
is that what you
things
took
didn't
us on?
look any better for Roger. The Turkoman assault proved so effective that after a short bout of
Well, I
fighting,
mean,
the
people like
Turcopoles
to
and
generally
Armenians
see
were
where they're
overrun
going and what
and
they're
fled to
doing.
the center, where they disrupted the formation of the Latin footmen.
Cheater.
Around the same time, a strong wind named
Cheater,
Cancer
cheater, pumpkin
arrived.
eater.
It gathered up dry ground into a cloud of intense dust, and it blew directly in front of the Christians' faces. Their inability to see their opponents only added to the chaos and disorientation amongst the Latin ranks. It didn't take long before the forces of Antioch were encircled from the left. Undeterred, Roger of Salerno still tried to press forward with his center and right flank in order to escape a possible encirclement. Only a group of knights, led by Renal Mazois, managed to break through. Giving chase to the Artikid horsemen, Renal managed to rush Ilghazi's force from behind, but because of the intense wounds he sustained during the battle, he was barely able to ride a horse. His retainers instead decided to escort him to the closest tower. Simultaneously, the Antioch army couldn't break through and found itself completely surrounded. The regent was brave and ferocious in combat, but eventually he was cut by a Saracen blade that pierced through his nose and brain, thus ending his life. The sudden death of Roger had paved the way for the Muslims to seize the Golden Cross of Antioch, the main standard of the Latin army. Despite the ferocity of its remaining Christian defenders, the relic fell into the hands of the attackers shortly afterwards. At this point, medieval chroniclers depict over-exaggerated accounts, in which the Muslims were stricken by greed and malice in the presence of the cross, and supposedly started to kill each other over the distribution of the spoils. This is probably apocryphal. In any case, the fall of the main insignia panicked the Crusaders, who began to flee wherever they could, but to no avail. Almost all the Antiochene knights were killed that day, while only a few Franks managed to survive the battle and retreat to the Belus Hills to the west and Samadan. The Crusaders' casualties were so severe that the location of the battle was given its terrifying name, Agères-en-Guinis.
I need help fixing my sink.
Okay, let me find a tutorial for you. Do you have a pipe wrench?
Is this it?
Maybe I should schedule a plumber on Thumbtack.
Good call. You the man.
The day is over, but the night is just getting started.
My God, is it just not going to give us a game?
The Field of Blood. The name of the struggle also extended outside the battlefield.
Like, we're almost at
Victorious
15
Ilgazi
minutes, dude.
ordered that every Antiochene survivor was to be pursued and hunted down. Every English knight servant was slaughtered by Ilgazi in local vineyards. Ilgazi himself chased the remaining Latin force of Renal Mazois.
Back us out and put us in, like, customs, I guess. I don't think it's going to give us a match in this.
Aware that he was heavily wounded and his men could not withstand a siege, began talks with the Artukid chief. During these
You
talks,
there, Snail?
Ilgazi was firmly impressed by Mazois' courage, and so allowed him to surrender and return to inform Antioch about his defeat. The same could not be said about the rest of his companions, who were massacred by Ilgazi's men on the spot. In the end, only around 70 Latin knights were taken captive. Being dragged by Ilgazi all the way to Aleppo, they became a major part of his victorious procession throughout the city. As the grand celebrations were over, all Frankish prisoners were executed by its inhabitants. Thanks to his victorious endeavor, Ilgazi's authority and prestige spread across the Muslim world. For his triumph, the Artukid leader was rewarded by the Caliph himself, who titled the Atabeg as a star of religion, in other words, a spiritual guide of Sunni Islam. Despite having achieved a total victory, Ilgazi didn't press his army to attack Antioch. Many historians criticized him for this decision. However, it is very important to consider that Ilgazi likely did not have enough supply and siege equipment to lay a proper siege or break through the strong walls of Antioch.
What's up, rest drops?
He couldn't be certain whether Jerusalem and Tripoli would approach him on Antiochene territory with another Christian army. For the moment, Ilgazi's main objective had been achieved. The city of Aleppo was saved from an encirclement. So
Are we having long-ass queue times? Yeah, we just dropped out of a 14-minute queue time to reset.
Antioch's confrontation with Ilgazi at Agères-en-Guinis ended up as a disaster for the Latins in Syria. Its renowned leader, Roger of Salerno, was dead, and almost every experienced knight who served with Burmor and Tancred was killed.
We're trying to do a scav run right now, so that way we can,
was lost to the Saracens. The Principality of Antioch was defenseless, and the Latin presence in Syria was in jeopardy.
Is this game dead already? No, they're just having a lot of issues right now.
The events that took place at the field
Anytime games update themselves, they tend to shit bricks.
As soon as Renal of Mazois
If they're lucky, they get
announcing the Latin
through
defeat,
mostly
the citizens
okay,
of that
but
city were stricken
they
by
never
depression.
get through completely
Only the
fine. There's
local
always
patriarch,
issues
Bernard
somewhere
of
for
Valence
someone.
and Roger's widow, Cécile, managed to ease
Hopefully
the
over the
tension.
next week or two they
Temporarily
manage
taking
to
charge of
even
the
things
city,
out,
Bernard ordered
get the
people of
servers
Antioch to mount their heavily fortified walls
fixed. There's a
and
lot of
gather
people
supplies
trying to
for
get
any
into the
possible
game,
attack.
but can't.
Nevertheless, with Roger of Salerno and his army gone, the city
Oh
of
my
Antioch was
God, what-
practically defenseless against the might of Ilgazi. The victorious Artukid had sent several raiding parties, including some which had reached as far as St. Simeon's Harbour, and even managed to reach and sack the outskirts of Antioch itself.
Okay, that's... Oh, okay, I see why that's popping up in several places. Hey, thank you for that follow, man.
Sure to rule.
Appreciate
so
it.
Antioch's fate lay in the hands of Baldwin II, King of Jerusalem. Together with Pont of Tripoli and Joscelin of Courtenay,
I'm looking at my chat here, and I'm like, why did it post all these messages? Because it's posting one to each
Previously, they attempted
stream.
to reinforce Roger's army. However, upon hearing of Antioch's defeat at Latakia, the undeterred Baldwin II rushed his force further north to aid the city as quickly as possible.
I think there's also a lot of people on Steam. There was like 700,000 people who wishlist the game on Steam and were waiting to buy the game on Steam, and they've been having no end of issues with the Steam. From what I've seen on the Discord There's a bunch of people who can't get the game installed properly and get it to run. There's other people who are just having errors on the download. Like I said, there's issues all over the place.
The entire city welcomed the King of Jerusalem as a hero.
Oh,
Baldwin
pull that
II
back
took
up.
command of the city with the Patriarch's permission and called for every remaining knight in the Principality to prepare for an inevitable showdown with the Artukid warlord. He also guaranteed safety for Antiochian citizens by sending several squadrons out to drive
You
off
just got
any
in the match and it won't
waves
even
of
load?
Turkoman raiders back beyond the Orontes River.
You lost all your shit.
With the matters
That
near
sucks.
Antioch secured,
Did you did you
Baldwin
spawn in
Labor could
dead?
finally focus all his efforts on dealing with the threat of Ilghazi.
There was a
Meanwhile,
glitch like
in Aleppo, Ilghazi had celebrated his victory
wipes
over Rashid
ago
by
where
massacring all remaining
you would
knights in his
spawn in the game, but you
Despite
wouldn't be
winning a decisive
running
engagement,
around
the
yet.
Artukid leader realized
Everyone
that
else
he
would be
needed
running
to
around.
possess
You'd just be
more
sitting
men
there
to
waiting
overwhelm
for the
Antioch
match to
itself.
start.
Thus, he decided to seize bordering Latin towns and castles east of the Orontes
Location
River in order
mismatch.
to secure them
I've
as
seen
potential
people
bases for his
mentioning the
campaigns in
internal error
future.
as well.
Ilghazi's ambitions to seize Antioch proper were bolstered when his Damascene
I just got through a glitch of my own. I had to stop playing all day yesterday because the quest line broke on me. It wouldn't unlock skier and the customs map. They resolved that this morning though. And the other people who had that issue have seen it resolved, so they are working on the issues.
Because of this, the Antiochian fortresses
Frustrating, but we just gotta deep breath and keep calm. They will resolve most, if not all, the issues.
To the Artukids on the condition that all the Christians within should be spared and allowed to retreat to Antioch safely, which Ilghazi surprisingly often agreed to.
Let me post in the Discord, see if
This
anyone
was
has
the fate
anything
of
about the
crucial
internal
fortress of
error.
Zardana, governed by Robert the Leper. Yet again, the absence of the castle's lord and the lack of a properly established chain of command during his absence forced the defenders to surrender to the Artukids. The successful capture of all these fortresses paved the way for Ilghazi to strike at his next target, the city of Antioch itself. By that time, Baldwin II had already arrived at the Principality's capital and rallied the knights from Antioch, Edessa, Tripoli, and Jerusalem to face off the Artukid onslaught. As the retreating troops
I'm just saying,
from
we
Athrib
probably
and
could have
Zardana
gone into a
gave
raid
word
and
about
killed
the
some
Saracens
scavs and just
breaking
left
through
with their
the
guns
Latin
by now.
frontier. The king couldn't wait any longer. Baldwin II had already been aware
We're
that
trying to do a
without
scav
relieving
run so that
these
way I could get the gun
strongholds,
for
city of
the
Antioch would
quest that
constantly
you have to
be
turn
threatened
in.
by Muslim Atabegs. After the army had been blessed by Ebramar, Bishop of Caesarea, on the 10th of August 1119, Labor marched out of Antioch with a significant force, attempting to reinforce the eastern Antiochian territories, starting with the castle of Zardana. The Latin army went through abandoned Kerep and Rusia to attack Ilghazi from the south. The Latins' vanguard was led by the king, accompanied by the Holy Cross of Jerusalem. At first, the King of Jerusalem attempted to rescue Zardana's garrison, but just 2 days later, the news reached the Latins about its surrender. After this, Baldwin decided to retreat to quarter in Hab in order to replenish all the necessary supplies. King Baldwin Labor knew that Ilghazi would not pass up an opportunity to ambush the Christian army, and that their inevitable headlong clash with the Artukid seemed unavoidable. As the Frankish host was passing through the road to the city of Hab, all of Baldwin's suspicions proved to be correct. On the 14th of August 1119, the Latin army was greeted by Turkoman skirmishers who suddenly appeared on the horizon. They were part of Ilghazi's vanguard, who started to rain down their arrows upon the Crusader column. However, King Baldwin II was experienced with Saracen hit-and-run tactics, so he wisely decided not to take the bait. Instead, he ordered the Latin forces to form a line divided into 9 squadrons, formed into 4 key segments. The right
I'm seeing
flank
more
was led
reports
by
of people
Tripolitan
having to wait
knights,
long
led by
times in
their
the queue.
Count Pons, while the left, commanded by Robert the Leper, consisted of the remaining Antiochene
Scav
knights.
or
At the
PMC.
center, the king deployed his vanguard of 3 knightly contingents, covered by the missile and melee Latin infantry. Despite possessing heavier horsemen, Baldwin II's cavalry lacked numerical superiority. Numbering only 700 knights, with
I'm seeing a lot of
additional
people
sergeants and
mention servers
turnbuckles,
may be
the
dead.
Boar had been all too aware of potential encirclement by the
But
enemy,
we're loading loot
so he
now,
created
so we found a
small line of
match.
reserves that included his forces from Jerusalem.
PMC.
On the other side, Ilghazi took
Okay, so
position
that
on the left flank,
eliminates
comprised
the
of his
potential
Turkoman
that it's
and
just
elite
happening to
Gulam horsemen
scavs.
stationed in front of the Franks. Behind them were deployed infantry bands from Mardin and Aleppo, supported by the light Kurdish missile units. To the Muslim right, Toghtekin
Oh, I'm
prepared
just
his
talking
forces in
about
the
the,
same manner as
the
Ilghazi,
server wait
by
times. There's
deploying
lots
his
of people
cavalry on the
claiming, saying
front
that they
line
have
of the
long wait
battle,
times.
while his infantry militias from
That's right. It's because this game knows how to treat its VIPs. Well, you know what, sir? I'm sure I'm about to find a GPU. All right? If I was going the right way, maybe. Right? Towards the end of last wipe, I found a Bitcoin in a. Oh no! 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 I want to leave! Ah, shit. I'm surprised he didn't just shoot me. I'm surprised he let me run away. Maybe they reduce his aggro towards scav players? Someone's in here. I'm about to die. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, oh. I feel bad. I don't feel bad at all. I'm fine. I can't believe I nailed that shot. Ah, I need the gun. whole point of us scamming was the You got the loot, you have to take it. I'm pretty sure he killed someone. Oh, yep. Ratman 6. Zodiac. MP7. Oh, into the chick. I was like, wait, that's not my name. You're a scav. Well. Let's do that. Grab that. Do that. Grab that. Do that. Grab that. All right. Thank you, sir. Which extract you at? Okay. Alright, give me a second. Bad place to lay down, but I need some background music. Amazing. That's why I turn on my music. 'Cause I'm just jamming out now. No! You know how many times I killed fucking fellow scavs in the early days? Before I learned to control myself? Now, need to come back and actually explore this map now. They've changed enough of it to where we need to explore. Like, there's a whole region over there behind the road. I mean, take this tag. Yeah, just lying here. And he has pliers found in raid. So he was running around the map. I assumed he like spawned here and his teammate like killed him. What? Did you just come out of a building? There's another scav over here. At least I hope he's a scav. He looks like a scav. I ain't trying to get killed by a fellow scav player. I've had enough of that. He is detouring towards the drop. He's behind the train. Hi. Yeah, he's gonna touch the drop. We know you're there, bro.
Ну чё, начало дня уже неплохое.
Yeah, he's sketching me out, bro. He's sketching me out. Thank you for that follow, Jerry. Back up. We'll have to see how that goes. I can't trust players in this damn game. This game has absolutely fucking ruined my ability to trust other people. I won't even call in the damn things if other players are around. I really want that F-con. Jackass. Pretty sure I already have that.
In the corner of my eye, did the wall just breathe? Did the vents just sigh? My brain screams bail, but my legs say stay, cause they go my laughs like a cabaret. I crouch in the dark with a pocket full of noise. Knock like a door. You ever taste metal and want it even more? Loot, 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 I got glitter on my fingers. Sweet, sweet loot, and the danger lingers. Get to the gate or I die with style. Shiny in my bag and a gun dog smile. Loot, 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 this is all I know. Treasures where the light grows thin. A golden glint, oh it calls my name. But the shadows whisper, it's a deadly game. High stakes, hustle, grab that prize. But danger's dancing in the skies. You find the goal, your heart takes flight. But then you make it through the fight.
Заебись!
It's a jackpot moment, a hunter's best. But footsteps that go, they're closing in. The real game starts when the odds are grim. Sweat on my brow, I clutch the loot. Gunfire sings, it's a deadly pursuit. High stakes, hustle, grab that pride. But danger's dancing in disguise.
Привет. Надеюсь, ты по делу?
I'm just gonna give him these two. The FN is nice, but I'm not gonna have really good ammo for that for a while.
Да я отсюда вижу, что это обычный мусор диких. Оставь где-нибудь в углу. Неужели они и правда надеялись выкурить Тагилу вот с этим? Могли бы сразу застрелиться. Было бы легче и быстрее, чем от удара кувалдой. Ага. Один из двух ненормальных братьев. Тоже раньше работали на полихиме. Стоит держаться от них в стороне, если не готов к серьезному бою. Заповедник у нас большой, так что самое главное — иметь с собой припасы и не заблудиться. Можешь взять за ориентиры озеро с лесопилкой, гору к северу от озера и упавший самолет на востоке. Самолет явно гражданский, но когда и при каких обстоятельствах он был сбит, никто не знает. Спасибо тебе за работу. Если останешься тут, заходи. Мне не помешают люди вроде тебя. А прапору я уже все передал. Можешь зайти к нему, когда будет удобно. Либо он сам тебя вызовет. Тогда до встречи.
So does that mean that the tour quest is finished? I'm on Falling Skies now? Okay, I guess woods. Oh, okay.
Чё нарисовался?
I don't know, you called me here.
Раз ты тут, значит, есть у нас еще шансы сработаться. Делюга такая. Я нашел крыс, которые слили налево координаты нашего склада. В том-то и проблема. Они сразу после атаки свалили, а вместо себя пару трупов в огне оставили. Мы только вчера подмену спалили. Этих гондонов видели по дороге в лес, так что там и искать надо. Сами они шестерками были, кроме склада ничего и не видели. Но сам понимаешь, такое говно на тормозах спускать нельзя. Чтобы ты пошуршал в лесу и уложил кого-нибудь. Мне нужно, чтобы все знали, кто лыжника прокинет, не жилец больше. Если крыс моих найдешь, мочи. Если кого-то другого уложишь, тоже сойдет.
Okay.
Ты же до порта добраться пытаешься. Так вот, без тропок нужных ты к берегу и не выйдешь. А я тебе их покажу. Бонусом сведу с одним важным типом. Такие связи на дороге не валяются.
Okay, so Tori is still continuing. I have to survive and extract from woods and kill 3 things. Need to start doing my dailies in Arena now. So that way I can transfer over money and buy more junk boxes. Hey, unpack your shit on your time. Oh, are we doing a night run? You know, Mr. Need to communicate more. Needs to communicate more. Inventory management, the hidden minigame of Tarkov. Alright, I'm gonna stop that.
Damascus and Homs were put at the back of the formation. As both sides managed to complete their deployment, the battle for the future of Latin Syria soon commenced. The clash started with shouts and the noise of the trumpets and drums of each side, which was quickly cut short by a volley of Seljuk arrow fire, to which Latin archers and crossbowmen eagerly reciprocated. As ammunition stocks began to shrink, both sides prepared for melee engagement. Confident in his victory, Ilghazi and Toktekin ordered a full-scale assault on the Crusaders. The first attack came from the Artikid Turkic horsemen, who attacked the Frankish right flank. This fearsome charge almost managed to break the Tripolitan contingent entirely. Some of the Tripolitan knights panicked and fled the battle. Several of them even rode blindly, already announcing the defeat of the Latin host. However, Paul of Tripoli and his retainers managed to withstand the charge, and with a few of his knights hid behind the Tripolitan Latin footmen, who managed to hold their ground, while simultaneously closing the distance between themselves and Baldwin's centre. On the left flank, Robert the Leper, Count of Zardana, charged...
It says locate the thing on woods!
However, Robert did not intend to flank the Artikid force, intending instead to rush and retake his home castle of Zardana. Initially, all seemed to go as planned for him, but as the pursuit was coming close
Do I have to visit proper?
the Saracens had time
Maybe that was it?
Realizing they were outmatched by a small contingent of knights, they decided to turn back and clash with the Frankish
Нет,
pursuers.
пока ничего.
Any potential signs of a trap.
So no,
Чао, Буратино.
I assume?
Заглядывай еще.
In this scuffle, Robert fell off his horse and became a prisoner of Ilghazi's men. The remnants of Toktekin and Ilghazi's force were so preoccupied with the Lord of Zardana
Чё
that they
нарисовался?
didn't see an opportunity to exploit the Crusaders' left flank. Upon seeing that tactical error, Baldwin II attempted to prepare his counterattack to repel Ilghazi himself.
Свидимся.
Because the main Artikid assault came on the Latins' right flank, the infantry from the center were relatively fresh,
Привет.
with only
Надеюсь, ты
knights
по
from the
делу?
vanguard taking heavy losses, who started to push back
Ты
Ilghazi's
знаешь, почему на
infantry from the
автоматах на базе АК одиночный огонь – это всегда крайнее нижнее положение переводчика огня. Это нужно, чтобы боец в стрессовой ситуации не перевел случайно на очередь и не отстрелял впустую весь магазин.
managed to push the Artikid center back and aid their ailing flanks.
Нет, сейчас не требуется. Конечно. Удачи, наемник.
Retreated from the battlefield in an orderly manner.
Don't worry, we've got enough for everyone.
Does your tummy growl like a bumble?
The number of casualties at the Battle of Hab is hard to estimate. We only know from Archbishop William of
Yeah,
Tyre
both my
that
quests
the
are in
forces
damn
of
woods.
Jerusalem and their vassals lost around 700
I mean-
infantrymen and 100 knights, while the Articid casualties remain unknown, though it is very likely that their
Yeah, I got
casualties
woods
were
unlocked.
similar, if not slightly higher.
Reinvite me.
As soon as the dust settled, Baldwin II, with his remaining troops on the battlefield, claimed victory and returned to Antioch, where he was greeted by the citizens as their savior. Along the way, the king of Jerusalem reclaimed the fortresses of Samen and Kafatab, previously taken by El-Ghazi after Ager-Songinis. The next target of Baldwin's wrath was the fortress of Marat an Numan and Rusa, which were held by
Yeah, I
the
was probably
Mithridates
talking to
of
Proper
Shiza.
or some shit.
Soon, all of these key strongholds surrendered.
Are you
and
bringing money for the
remaining
BTR?
Muslim-controlled castles in the Principality of Antioch followed suit.
Nice.
All except Atharib and Sardana.
Actually,
Simultaneously, El-Ghazi and Toktekin went to Aleppo and announced that it was the Muslims who had won the battle because of the sheer number of prisoners they had taken, including important Antiochene baron Robert the Leper. The Atabegs also found themselves in dire need of funds and attempted to ransom the captives for a considerable price. Though reluctant, Robert agreed on a large sum of 10,000 dinars. However, when they asked Robert to convert to Islam as well, he refused. Angered by this factor, Toktekin decided to execute the nobleman during captivity, much to El-Ghazi's dismay. Who exactly won the Syrian campaign of 1119 in Syria and the Battle of Hab remains a hard question for modern scholars to answer, but the major academic consensus is that it had been a clear draw between the Latins and the Muslims. The Crusader states managed to avenge Antioch's defeat at Ager-Songinis and save the principality from certain demise. However, the Latins paid for it at the cost of diminishing Latin presence in northern Syria. El-Ghazi, on the other hand, despite gaining a great victory at Ager-Songinis and severely weakening the Antiochene force at Hab, was still unable to exploit his victory and take Antioch itself. The failure to annihilate the principality had cost El-Ghazi dearly, and the western expansion of the Artikids was dramatically stopped. Thus, with all factors considered, despite the draw on the numerical and tactical side, it was the Crusader army that achieved the greater strategic victory by cutting short El-Ghazi's expansion, an achievement made even more impressive by the fact that it was done on the heels of a major military disaster at Ager-Songinis. The dramatic showdown at Hab between the Latins and El-Ghazi had a major impact on the northern lands of the Outremer. The survival of Antioch's principality and stabilization of the Syrian frontier came at a great cost to the Crusader states. King Baldwin le Boar knew that the only way to secure the principality was to take charge of Antioch until Bohemond II came of age. In le Boar's absence, power in the city was held by its patriarch Bernard of Valence. Additionally, Baldwin honored his agreement with Joscelin of Courtenay by installing him as the Count of Edessa, which, together with sending him additional troops, allowed the Latins to stabilize the situation in Edessan territory as well. However, the damage of the 1119 campaign was much more visible in Antiochene territory. Alongside all the Norman elite that had built the de Hauteville domain in Antioch, Baldwin needed to strengthen its frontier by allowing his Jerusalem knights to integrate with them in the lands of northern Syria by giving lands and titles in the region. Oftentimes, this was done by encouraging Baldwin's knights to marry the widows of Antiochene knights who had fallen at Ager-Songinis. This policy showcased Antioch's declining power in the Middle East and further dependence on Jerusalem's overlordship, a far cry from the times of Bohemond I and Tancred. Ultimately, the Battle of Hab would not be the last time that the power of the Latins in Syria would be put to the test. In the aftermath of the Battle of Hab and the dramatic campaign of 1119, tensions in northern Syria remained at an all-time high. The Artikid Atabeg El-Ghazi was not done fighting the Franks and demanded a rematch. By the next year, he had renewed his feud with Antioch and Edessa. The Artikid split his forces in half, delegating his governor of Athareb, Bulak, to raid Antiochene territory, while the main force would besiege the city of Edessa. However, the Latins had already been made aware of El-Ghazi's intentions. Consequently, Antioch's governor, Patriarch Bernard of Valence, and Count of Edessa, Joscelin of Courtenay, declined to meet El-Ghazi in open battle. opting instead to disrupt his main supply line. Since the areas of northern Syria had already been devastated, Muslim armies had no potential loot and plunder, diminishing the enthusiasm of Ilghazi's men. Moreover, the news of Baldwin II returning with Jerusalem's army only further damaged Artikid morale. Having nothing to fight for resulted in Turkoman warriors deserting Ilghazi's force en masse. Reluctant, Ilghazi signed a truce with King Baldwin that was meant to last for 1 year. Thus, after 2 years of struggle, both sides were relieved from fighting one another and could finally divert their attention in different directions.
I am Dumbledore, Lord Voldemort.
Professor Snape.
Dobby. And this is Harry Potter, like you've never heard it before.
Harry Potter the full cast audio editions. Listen on Audible.
After securing the northern frontier, Baldwin II could put his efforts into solidifying his realm. Ever since the times of the First Crusade and the conquest of Jerusalem in 1099, there had been no single official law or set of rules in his kingdom except the one borrowed from feudal Europe. The Latins quickly found out that in order for the Crusader states to survive, they needed better organized social structures that could withstand their surrounding neighbors. On the 16th of January 1120, Baldwin II, together with Jerusalem's Patriarch Gormor, gathered most of the secular and clerical figures in the kingdom to the town of Nablus in order to discuss and resolve all internal affairs. This event, also known as the Council of Nablus, was the first Crusader convocation assembled in the Holy Land that sanctioned a set of 25 laws, rights for the clergy, and even social norms acknowledged by the Latins in the Outremer. It resolved the matters of investiture between the church and the state by clearly setting boundaries between them. Clerical figures like priests, bishops, and patriarchs were banned from military affairs and were only allowed to defend the Christian communities and spiritually support crusading armies. During the discussion, laws were passed to prevent Christians from integrating into the surrounding Muslim environment and adopting Muslim lifestyles by prohibiting marriage between different faiths. In addition, the new laws also presented a set of punishments for crimes like oath-breaking, adultery, bigamy, and other sins sometimes common among crusaders. But the most important matter discussed at the Council of Nablus was the official acknowledgement of the military orders by the Kingdom of Jerusalem. The first of them were the Knights of Hospitalis. The Knights Hospitaller started as a group of Italian merchants of Amalfi, who were led by a man named Gerard from the same city. Together they travelled to the Holy Land back in the 11th century, and with the permission of the Fatimids, who ruled the region at the time, they established a hospital under the name of St. John the Almsgiver. Their main objective was to provide aid and protection for pilgrims eager to visit the holy sites. Their activity was halted by the Seljuk takeover of Jerusalem. During the First Crusade and later creation of the Kingdom of Jerusalem, the Hospitallers proved themselves very useful in aiding the Latins, providing care for the initially all Italian pilgrims and aiding the kings of Jerusalem in battles against the Seljuks and Fatimids. Their actions were rewarded by Pope Paschal II, who officially acknowledged the Hospitallers Regula in 1113. However, as the fighting between the Christians and the Muslims intensified, pilgrim routes were gradually more endangered by the Fatimid raiding parties or local Muslim bandits. When Master Gerard passed away around 1118 or 1120, his successor, Master Raymond de Puy, reformed and restructured the order and extended its actions beyond hospital work. Marked by a white cross on a black tunic, the Hospitallers started to fight the local banditry and even served in open military campaigns under the King of Jerusalem. At Nablus, their actions were officially acknowledged by the entire kingdom, allowing them to expand their operations to the entire Outremer. The rebranding of the Knights Hospitaller was heavily influenced by the beginning of another equally famous order, the Templars. The Knights Templar were founded by a French knight of Champagne, Hugh de Payens, who in 1118 managed to convince King Baldwin II to set up a new military quarter in one of the wings of the royal palace located at the former Al-Aqsa Mosque. Filled by his knightly companions, they formed a special order, vowing to actively defend the Christian pilgrims along the way to Jerusalem. The Templars bore a red cross on their tunics, with knights and clerics wearing a white tunic, whereas the sergeants wore a black one. all brothers followed Saint Benedictine's rule of monastic Christian asceticism. With the Council of Nablus settled, the King of Jerusalem granted the Knights Templar his full support, allowing them to have their own outposts, land, and independent organization from the crown, in exchange for providing a disciplined military force and sharing the burden of garrisoning several border castles. As the various knightly orders of the Levant grew in numbers, their support would play a key role in the future of the Latin states in the Levant. The only man opposing the Nablus Council was Pont of Tripoli. The Count was furious at Baldwin for claiming Antioch for himself, and grew ever more fearful that Jerusalem might come to dominate over all the Outremer states. In an act of protest, he forbade any Tripolitan noble or religious figures from his domains to attend the council, which only strained his relations with the King of Jerusalem. Later on, in 1122, Pont even went as far as to rebel against Labor. However, as Baldwin rallied his army with the Holy Cross and approached Tripoli itself, Pont gave up and reconciled with the king. Meanwhile, on the Muslim side, Ilghazi embarked on a military campaign into Georgia in 1121. The Artukid Atabeg accepted an invitation from the Emirate of Tiflis, located in modern-day Tbilisi. In recent years, the emirate had become increasingly threatened by the burgeoning power of the Bagrationi dynasty.
The reason that your scissors do this instead of cutting through the plastic is not because they're not sharp enough. To design our perfect pair of scissors, we first had to diagnose what was wrong with these. With a box cutter, sharpness is basically the only thing that matters. On a microscopic level, this blade is acting as a wedge, forcing itself into the material and wedging it apart. That was a very clean cut. But scissors do not slice. Scissors shear. Instead of a wedge, it's forcing the material into two separate directions. We're not slicing here, we're going to be shearing. Shearing does not rely nearly as much on how sharp this top and bottom cutting surface are. It's much more about keeping this top bar and the bottom bar perfectly in plane. And so as they're closing, the paper has nowhere to go, so it has to rip. Most plastic handled scissors have sheet metal.
Ilghazi was soundly defeated by the Georgians at the Battle of Didgori and was forced to retreat back to Mardin, with his manpower resources severely depleted.
Found a game.
Further bad news
At
for
long
Ilghazi
last.
soon followed, as his own son, Suleiman, who governed his territories of Aleppo, revolted against his father. In order to stabilize...
Does the BTR even come at night? Does the BTR even come at night? In raid Iskra. You okay? Do you need kills on this map? Alright. I need 3. they spawn cultists this early in the wipe? I don't want to die to cultists. Okay, okay, game. Shit. I meant to do that. Even with these MVGs, it is so dark. Oh, the moon isn't out though. That's probably why. I also got these white dots everywhere. It's like static. Oh. Oh. Every time I try to find this place, I can never find it. And a Tarker. I will take the Tarker. Hello, data. I already searched those. Dick. How dare you? Hey, where'd you go? Hey, you want this 9891. Now, I wonder how many people came here deliberately and how many people accidentally clicked nighttime. You at the top? Heading towards the ammo. Wow. I feel like they really nerfed the shit out of sound. I should feel like I should have heard you a mile off. Have I hit someone? Oh, that's why. Duh. Okay. The world makes sense again. Did you have to be that loud? What time is it? Oh, it's almost dawn. I'm wondering if the moon came out or if it was just getting dark or daylight. I still have to kill 3 things, damn it. Let's go check out Papa's camp. Hopefully there's scavadoodles there. Ooh, what's this? Okay. A camp with absolutely no fucking loot. Huzzah. Isn't it what you always wanted? Where are you going? Well, why'd you go this way? You're weird. I'm gonna hit this stash right here. Swear to God, if they adjusted where the mines are, I'd blow my legs off. Okay, that is you. I was really hoping there'd be some scavs here. And I'm gonna go check out the bunker, see if there's any over there, and then double back. Alright. Have a good night, sir. I'll end if you know if anyone's over here, I guess. How much time is left in raid? 19 minutes. I'm gonna check the scab bunker and then double back. Hey! The BTR's here. There's no scabs here. Oh, scabs. Uh-oh. No. All right. Really? Well, you also have the tank helmet on, which not only do you don't have your regular headset on, it reduces your sound a bit. So. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Yep. You gotta be fucking kidding me. And my game is freezing. Tarkov. I blame you for not coming with me. It's all your fault. Especially the earthquake. Okay. Even for what? I did shoot him several times. Well, I mean, where's the fun in that? All the fun. All I'm doing is just trying to survive. Put that up. Go ahead and give me that. Oh, you mean for the dude murdering you? I started shooting at him the second he revealed himself as hostile. But the fucking moment he was walking over there and just like... That's why I don't call in drops around other people or ever. You just can't trust them. That is true. I mean, we could always just go shoreline once we have it, or lighthouse once we have that unlocked. Go up to the back part of the mountain. Call it up there. At least it's a defensible position to call it in at. All right. Drink all that. Eat all that. Do I have to kill the stuff again? No, I just have to survive and extract. Good. I think they have finally removed the whole fail thing. Alrighty then. Oh, I got down 220. Oh, that's why it seems so familiar. Wait, is it 220 of the... Ah, they don't have the same key anyways. Doesn't matter. Right, I do have 220 in here, right? Alright, later. Yeah, dorm 220. Oh, this is no, that's not Aquarius. That's 216 you're thinking of. 220 is the second story, 3-story building for that one quest. No, it's not the Golden Zippo one. It's the chemical. Yeah, the chemical one. Later. Alright. Now that it's just me, I'm gonna put on some music.
Dropping fast like a storm on the rise. Gunpowder kisses and a map full of lies. One shot missed, now you're tracing goodbyes. No time to think, just improvise. Blue up the gold, grab the key. Dance with death, oh, it's just me. Clock is ticking, can't you see? Live, die, repeat. It's the same old beat. Round and round on the danger street. Grab the loot, get out or meet defeat. Live, die, repeat. Live, die, repeat. Hear the click, that's a trap, not a friend. Footsteps loud, is this my end? Shadows lurking, can't pretend. Every corner the rules will bend. Boom goes the heart, every match a fresh start. Take the pain, play it smart. Victory's sweet, but it tears you apart. Live, die, repeat. It's the same old beat. Round and round on the danger street. Grab the loot, get out or meet defeat. Live, die, repeat.
I was actually expecting it to be faster. I might just put it back on the YouTube video. Ah.
Sneaking through shadows, the moon's my only friend. 3 squads ahead, this could be my end. A lone wolf prowling in a jungle of packs. My heart's the beat, my footsteps the cracks. 1 step closer, 2 steps back. Do I hide or do I attack? Spin me round, this game's a dance. Life or lose, take the chance. Run or fight, the odds are slim. But I'm the king of mayhem's whim.
Aha. This section is done. I can move on to the next. Canvas layers.
They sing in the air. I've got a knife,
New tab.
I've got a prayer. Look back heavy, my soul feels light. Gamble with death under neon lights. Hide in the shadows, wait for the sound. Boots on gravel, then I spin around.
Oh, this is a really short section. Okay. Try not to die. Begs the question, do I even want to go over to Proper's camp? Or do I want to skedaddle this way? Hit up that. I don't want to go around that. Which side do I have? I have outskirts. Okay. Any other goodies? Ooh. Ooh. Not here. Here. Oh, wait, it's over there. Here? No. It's over here. If it's here. Which it's not. No, 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 no. Bad scav. Now the question is, will there be an exit camper? Lots of color, at least.
Out in the dark with a flickering lamp, hunting treasures, I'm a sneaky champ. Boots crunch dirt, hearts thump loud, whispers over riches in a ghostly crowd. Silver gins, a chest unlocked, but every shadow feels like it's dark. Got a bag of dreams, a trail of dust, and loot we trust. Oh, and loot we trust. Click clack goes a rifle's tune, footsteps fall like a haunting room.
Sell that, keep that. Definitely keeping that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Right, I have to do that on woods too. So I have to go back anyways. Okay.
Че нарисовался? Нормально, нормально. Ко мне один из этих дебилов сам пришел извиняться. Второго подстрелили. Может, это ты и был? Да захерачил я его. А ты чё, особо умный, что ли? В Таркове таким лохам второго шанса не дают. Запомни это и лучше не косячь по пустякам. Это да. Маршрут тебе мои пацаны подскажут. А вот контакт миротворца уже никто, кроме меня, не даст. Ага, связан, как и все они. На словах за мир во всем мире, а по факту снарягу европейскую сливает в крысу. И интересы свои закрывает. Так что ты с ним не расслабляйся. Ага. Но с кем попало, в говно не полезет. Пока что он готов с тобой только поторговать, не больше. Может быть, позже сможешь через меня договориться о нормальном сотрудничестве.
Does that mean Shoreline's unlocked? Yep, Shoreline's unlocked. Alright, red flag. Do I even have one? I don't think I do. I'm just seeing if I have an extra set of NVGs. Answer would be no. Alright, back to work, I guess. Oh wait, no. gotta go to the other side of the map. Don't want to stay here. Could get that stash over there. I'm just worried about exposing myself to someone coming from that direction. So I'm gonna just skip it. Find the loot, lose the trust. I love those lyrics, it's hilarious. It's true. Ooh, hello. So you just want someone to set up here and just camp, huh? Scavadoodle. Someone's cooking bacon. I can smell it. Ooh. Yeah, I don't need any more of that. Huh. Family brought me breakfast. Was not expecting that. Oh, that's good bacon. Alright, that's some amazing bacon. Holy shit. I mean, what am I planning on doing with this thing? Even if I see someone. want a piece, kitty kitty? All right, let's see if we all eat the bacon. It's delicious. You better eat it. Yeah. Give it a try. You'll love it. Don't just stare at it. Try it. Ooh, ooh. You. In there. Yes. Yes, that's why I was here. Not the loot. Ooh. Hey, thank you for that raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. I can't take that with me, but I definitely want that. Glad to hear. Were you playing Tarkov 2, or were you playing a different game? I can't put that in there. Black Ops 7 campaign. How is it? I've seen mixed reviews on it, or mostly negative. But yeah, I haven't really seen anything other than like a couple snippets. Oh, mines. Isn't there another stash over here? Ha! Took you 6 hours to finish? Wow. That's a good length campaign. I like my campaigns to be lengthy. Ah, so much loot. Get rid of that, get rid of that, grab that. Get rid of that, grab both of those. Did you ever get the chance to play Titanfall 2's campaign? That was a great campaign. Oop. You love Titanfall 2 so much? Same. It was so much fun for me to play back in the day. It's actually where most of my followers came from. I miss my Monarch. What was your favorite Titan? Keep that. Can I put this on anything? Monarch? Yeah. Just being able to rework the Titan into different forms was so much fun. Like you had the dash form, you had the shield, and you know, the keep yourself alive for ages form. The dash form was particularly fun. It's a shame that they haven't given us a Titanfall 3 yet. It's an absolute travesty.
Проходи, не стесняйся.
I would happily throw money at a Titanfall 3.
А, наткнулся на него, да? Столько уже лежит, но никто ничего толком и не знает. Мы с тобой, салага, похожи в чем-то. Я тоже решил в этом деле разобраться. Мы можем помочь друг другу. Считай, по доброте душевной решил взять тебя в долю, раз уж интересы пересекаются. Сильно не выебывайся, а то передумаю. Так вот, есть у меня одна ниточка. Я узнал, что самыми первыми из города начали валить шишки из Terra Group. И ладно, один там свинтил или два. Можно было бы списать на совпадение. Но это было массово. Вот эти черти все заранее знали. Ёлки-палки. Терра-групповцы всегда гоняли на черных геликах. На них же и сваливали из города. По наводке, один из них вез с собой особо важную флешку. А там, по слухам, инфа по самолетику этому. Что-то очень важное. Нюхом чую здесь охереть какую тайну. А там, где тайны, большие деньги. Прикинь, сколько бабла заплатят журналюги за какую-нибудь сенсацию. Или Terra Group, лишь бы свои секретики сохранить. Так, на чем я остановился? А, точно. Шишку этого с флешкой приняли. Хер его разберет. То ли дикие расстреляли, то ли военные перехватили, то ли еще что. И флешку, походу, мужик в тачке забыл. Мне нравится твое рвение, боец. Но точно сказать, где стоит тачка, я не могу. Эльвира в курсе этого дельца. У нее какой-то информатор есть. Сходи к ней, может, подскажет направление. Мне всегда нужны новые работнички. Я как раз уже думал тебя выгонять. Бывай.
Alright, what is this? Okay, so we have to talk to therapist.
Здравствуйте, юноша. Павел Егорович меня предупреждал, что вы зайдете. Да, мне обрисовали ситуацию. Вы ищете черный джип. На таких ездили высокопоставленные сотрудники Terra Group. Я знаю одного человека, который может помочь вам. Он в курсе, где в последний раз видели интересующего вас человека и его машину. Только через меня. В наше время информаторами не разбрасываются. Вы в правильную сторону идете. Сейчас за все в нашем мире надо платить. Этот человек всегда просит $1 за информацию. Вы передайте мне наличными, а я отправлю ему. Тогда найдите их и возвращайтесь. Если, конечно, хотите узнать расположение машины. До свидания, молодой человек.
Pretty sure I know where this is. Let's finish up the quests on Shoreline or on Woods first. If they're both direct and indirect, wouldn't it just make sense to just say children of the viewport? Because it doesn't matter if they're direct or indirect. I mean, they kind of cancel each other out. Oh, shit. Okay. Someone might have spawned over there. Do I have a band-aid? It's okay. I have something equally as good. I'm sorry, sir. I was just thinking to myself, it'd be wonderful if we could be, cooperative. But this is Tarkov. There is no chill here. There is kill or be killed. Let's go ahead and grab his stuff. Put on the leg quickly, please. Probably should have done that before I looted. You know what? This private quest might not even be on here. I have no idea if it's even over here or where the hell this item is. I'll have to look it up. Ooh. I'm in shit. Deep shit. I should have specified what to put back on. I was gonna do one of the legs. I was hoping that would get my character to shut the fuck up, but no. Oh, I am so fucked. There's someone above me. Limp faster. Limp faster. Must limp faster. Must limp faster. What? Yeah, you keep trying to grenade me back there. And you just stay all the way back over there. Oh, There's no body here for me to loot? Shit. I was really hoping. They might have a CMS. I'm effectively half a PMC here. And look, and look. Yes, more rain. That way people won't hear me coming from a million miles off. Oh, I was supposed to do. I doubt anyone's gonna find it sitting there. They do. Free headset. We could hit up proper scan looking for a CMS. That's a lot of time to waste if there isn't one. Oh, someone's already looted this. Interesting that they still haven't fixed that little glitch where if someone loots an item and then you touch it, it does this secondary closing sound effect. So if you ever hear an item close twice on you, it means someone's already touched it. I'll be so sad when a scab player just happens to run by and see me. No, no, no. No, no. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. A painkiller. I'll take 10 grand. Did he die? Did he seriously just die over there? No, he did not. It only took me the entire raid to whip my ass across the map. Any moment now, the exit camper is going to stand up out of the bushes and shoot me. I wonder if that's the boss. That feels like the boss's pattern.
Signals buzzing like jazz notes, scenes that flow like paper boats, a symphony of code unfolds. Sprites that twirl on beats so tight, shadows waltz with beams of light, a playground endless in its height. Drag and drop or ride it neat, Godot's rhythm can't be beat. Riding script, Godot, hey, blocks of magic pave the way, stand back, make it flow. Let the engine steal the show.
I forgot to ditch my gear. Oops. Sell that. Sell that. Keep.
Click clack keys they tap away, building worlds where pixels play, a canvas wide where dreams collide. Code that dance
Yeah, I might need that for a quest.
loops and nodes they call your name, every line a spark divine. Drag and drop or write it neat, Godot's rhythm can't be beat. Writing scripts with Gotta, hey, blocks of magic pave the way, spin that code, make it flow, let the engine steal the show. Writing scripts with Gotta, hey, blocks of magic pave the way, spin that code, make it flow, let the engine steal the show. Signals buzzing like jazz notes, scenes that float like paper boats, a symphony of code unfolds. It's sprites that twirl on beats so tight.
All right. Let me see here. Let me figure out where this is.
Drag and drop or ride it neat, Godot's rhythm can't be beat. Writing scripts with Godot, hey, blocks
Okay, so I have to give her the money and she'll tell me where the thing is. Okay.
spin that code, make it flow, let the engine steal the show. Writing scripts with Godot, hey, blocks of magic pave the way, spin that code, make it flow, let the engine steal the show.
Pretty sure I know where that is. So let's go do that
Blocks of magic pave the way, spin that
while we loot and scoop.
make it flow, let the engine steal the show.
Wait. A couple of those. Wait.
Pixel perfect dreams take flight. Every texture feels just right. Shaders dance in radiant light. A kaleidoscope of play. Scripts and DDS script light the way. Logic bends where ideas sway. One more tweak and we convey a masterpiece today. Building 3D worlds with da-da-da. From the ground up, watch it grow. Twist the lights, make shadows show. Oh God, we're in the zone. Building 3D worlds with da-da-da. Spin the sky and let it glow. Layer by layer, watch it flow.
Well, in theory, I haven't looked it up. In theory, that's what they're talking about right there. I don't remember there being a ship there. Wow! Ah! Ah! Woo! Woo! Oh! Son of a bitch. You got me. I should have been ready for someone to spawn over there. It crossed my mind. I dismissed it because I spawned so close to it. I was like, they probably took that spawn. The more you know. At least I hit him.
No strings attached, it's all for free. Create the dreams that you can see. Building worlds with God, oh yeah, watch me go. Where ideas dance and the rhythms flow. A click, a tap, and now it's so. Building worlds with God, oh yeah, watch me go.
Come on. Live. I command it.
Logic weaves on every thread. A 2D plane or a 3D spread. Infinite paths to where you're led. Scripts that sing in a language clean. GDX script whispers behind the scene. Export, compile, it's evergreen. A playground vast, a coder stream. Building worlds with God, oh yeah, watch me go. Where ideas dance and the rhythm flow. I pick a tap and now it's so. Building worlds with God, oh yeah, watch me go.
Where'd I stuff the ammo? Yeah, I mean, that's the port. There's a ship there. I just have to not die immediately. Oh wait, I'll be right back.
Nodes like stars in a cosmic web. Logic weaves on every thread. A 2D plane or a 3D spread. Infinite paths to where you're led. Scripts that sing in a language clean. GDS script whispers behind the scene. Export, compile, it's evergreen. A playground vast for coders' dream. Building worlds with Godot, yeah, watch me go. Where ideas dance and the rhythms flow. I click a tap and now it's so. Building worlds with Godot, yeah, watch me go. Building worlds with Godot, yeah, watch me go. Where ideas dance and the rhythms flow. I click a tap and now it's so. Building worlds with Godot, yeah, watch me go.
The console blinks a fiery red light. Warnings dancing in the dead of night. A syntax tango, a loop gone wild. This code's a rebel, it's acting defiled. I chase the phantom through the stack, trace maze, catch it slipping in its shadowy haze. The errors whisper, you'll never win. But I'm the hunter, let the hunt begin. Breakpoint singing a sweet refrain. Debug the madness, rewire the brain. Oh Godot, Godot, show me the way.
Okay. Let's head over here and wait. Lurk like a villain. I can fire the gun! Damn it. Ah, I forgot that it takes forever in an age to stop the reload. You can't just, you know, you have bullets in the gun, stop the reload. No, you have to continue putting bullets in the gun, and then it'll stop. Come on. Can I buy ammo? I can buy PRS. Let's do 100. It's gonna be a knife fight everywhere you go on this map. Ah, shit. Yep. Ooh. I am almost positive this is it. Don't blow me up, don't blow me up, don't blow me up, don't blow me up. Okay, yep. Yoink. Get it? Yeah, it's safe, buddy. Just start looting. It's okay. Oh, there's a second one. Oh, they're teammates. I don't want to take any shots unless I have a good, clean headshot I can take on him. Ah, shit. Whew. Hi guys, how y'all doing? Having a good raid? I am. Let's go dump our gear. Oh shit! Ah! Ah! Oh shit. I was having a good raid. They were hunting you, sir. Okay, so I have to go back and do that now, because that was something that triggered and I didn't notice.
Sneaking through shadows, the moon's my only friend. 3 squads ahead, this could be my end. A lone wolf prowling in a jungle of packs. My heart's the beat, my footsteps the cracks. 1 step closer, 2 steps back. Do I hide or do I attack? Spin me around, this game's a dance. Life or lose, take the chance. Run or fight, the odds are slim. But I'm the king of mayhem's whim.
Alright, let's try not to die this time. The hell did we spawn? Oh, fuck. This is not a good spawn. This is not a good spawn at all. I feel like that's gunfire that way, is the direction I'm needing to go. Yeah, that is in the direction I'm heading.
Это закрытый объект. Доступ посторонним запрещен.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, so back to the traders. I might be able to take the car. Ooh, I wonder if they brought back the spawn back there on the other side of the map. Actually, before they expanded it, they used to have it where you could spawn along this entire side up here. I feel like this has been looted. The answer to that would be yes. Question is, are they still here? Did he even come in here? Yes, they just didn't touch anything else. I feel like this was a team. They grabbed like everything. Oh, it's an army of scavs. I thought it was the squad. It might be a squad of scavs. Ooh, tab 9. Tab 9. A Mosin rail. Is the car gone? No, car's not gone. Now we just have to hope a grenade doesn't land next to our feet.
click like keys, they tap away. Building worlds where pixels play, a canvas wide where dreams collide. Code that dances like a flame, loops and nodes, they call your name. Every line a spark divine. Drag and drop or write it neat, got as rhythm can't be beat. Writing scripts with gotta hate, blocks of magic pave the way. Spin that code, make it flow, let the engine steal the show. Writing scripts with gotta hate, blocks of magic pave the way. Spin that code, make it flow, let the engine steal the show. Signals buzzing like jazz notes, scenes that float like paper boats. A symphony of code unfolds. It's sprites that twirl on beats so tight. Shadows waltz with beams of light. A playground endless in its show.
Interesting. That's cool. I like that. That's a nice feature.
Writing scripts with gotta hate, blocks of magic pave the way. Spin that code, make it flow, let the
Здравствуй, наемник. Да. Я пробил по своим каналам информацию насчет порта. Шансов на эвакуацию у тебя крайне мало, поэтому я решил, что закрепить наше знакомство будет не лишним. Если ты и правда намерен выбраться отсюда, то простых путей у тебя уже не осталось. А чтобы пробиться по-сложному, тебе понадобятся некоторые люди. Те, кто на самом деле контролирует ситуацию в городе. Может быть. Сейчас еще слишком рано судить. Но ты точно не сможешь добраться до маяка, если не будешь знать дорогу. Оборудование, вооружение, данные. После высадки Юсек там осталось немало полезных вещей. Так что я решил договориться с миротворцем о безопасном маршруте для тебя. Представитель миротворческой миссии УНТАР в Таркове. Формально он защищает интересы ООН, фактически реализует свои. Это вряд ли. Короткая дорога к маяку сейчас слишком опасна, но миротворец готов зачистить подходы в обмен на инвестицию в миссию УНТАР. Он не готов общаться с тобой лично, но предоставит безопасный коридор при моем посредничестве. Немало. Но со временем ты отобьешь все вложенные деньги. Тогда возвращайся, когда соберешь. Эта сделка остается открытой. Хорошо. До следующей встречи.
Здравия желаю, боец. Вижу, что жизнь тарковская тебя уже потаскала. Но к этому лучше сразу привыкнуть. Легче не будет. А то как же ж. Механику ты понравился. А если так, значит и голова на месте. И руки не из жопы. Так что я готов тебе боевую задачу доверить. Больно ты деловой для туриста. Но в Таркове это не будет лишним. Я могу провести тебя в одно место, о котором мало кто знает. Бывшая база Росрезерва. Я бы и тебя туда пускать не стал. Да вот только развелось там мародеров этих сраных. Может быть, с твоим присутствием там хоть почище станет.
How's it crawling with looters if no one knows about it?
Ты чё, баз военных не видал? Чтоб такую громадину удерживать, мне только людей надо там на дозоре раза в 3 больше, чем сейчас. И место неудобное. Там только глухарь смог закрепиться. И даже так он не контролирует базу целиком. Отбитый парень. Раньше на флоте служил, морпехом. Он и бойцов себе собрал из старичков. Снаряга и оружие у них хорошее. Так что ты с ним осторожнее. Не, он во время контрактных войн совсем про присягу забыл. Да и до этого он что-то воду мутил с городской администрацией. Но это так, из разряда слухов. Недавно на мой конвой напала группа. По снаряге сразу ясно, что не дикие. Они не могли уйти далеко. Так что шансы поймать гадов еще есть. На берегу санаторий есть. Лазурный берег называется. Хорошее место раньше было. Так вот, к северу от него дорога. По ней конвой шел. Там где-то и напали.
Did they change the location of Proper's convoy?
Да нахера ее осматривать-то? Мне этих оленей наказать надо, а не суды устраивать. А то сейчас из всех дыр налетчики полезут. Моя снаряга всем нужна. Нечего там определять. Ясно, что это кто-то из ЧВК. Какой именно? Поймешь, когда жетон с трупа снимешь. Вот жетон-то ты мне и принеси. Заодно докажешь, что в деле своем разбираешься. Здорово, вояка! Проходи. Тогда до встречи.
Okay, survive and extract from shoreline. Okay. And catch or how to escape. I'm gonna have to spend an eternity organizing all this stuff. Now let's sell that.
Так, эта поставка задерживается. А, здравствуйте, я вас не заметила.
Rude.
Получилось найти деньги? Отлично. Я перешлю ему их. Как только появятся какие-нибудь новости, я свяжусь с вами.
Yeah.
Прошу прощения, молодой человек, это вне моих компетенций. К сожалению, пока ничего нет. Зайдите позже. Не забудьте снять бахилы на выходе.
Building walls with God, oh yeah, watch me go. Where ideas dance and the rhythms flow. A click, a tap, and building worlds with God, oh yeah, watch me go.
Okay. Can I just trade in the PMC dog tags I have now?
Проходи, не стесняйся.
It's a magic show. Blocks and bytes, they start to glow. Drag, drop, snap, the world will grow. A pixel here, a sprite to sew. No strings attached, it's all for free. Create the dreams that you can see.
Did you glitch out on me?
Я как раз уже думал...
Okay. Lighthouse is still locked. Reserve is still locked. Doesn't show me that I have to give him tags, so. But it does over here. Alright, I'm gonna pause here for now anyways. I'm gonna take a break. I'll catch y'all later today. Hope y'all have a good day.